What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another Generations of Mastermode stream. It's been about a couple days. We streamed on Thursday. We got our last two badges. And today, we're going to be finishing up the main game of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. This is going to be the first, probably, if everything is going swimmingly, of course, this is probably going to be the first of, like, either 3 or 4 pretty big, pretty scary, intense streams for this series. Now, we've done a pretty good job when it comes to sticking to challenges and doing this and doing that throughout the main game of Scarlet and Violet, but this is honestly the part of the game where I was going to be the most worried, just because we're actually going to be doing a lot of just super scary battles. And like today, I have no recollection if we are on par. I would assume we're on par, but I don't think we're underleveled in any capacity. And if I'm going based off of what my brain can remember, I want to say the order of what we're going to do in that because we have to do the Area Zero stuff last. I know that that's a given, but going and fighting Cassiopeia, then going and fighting the Elite Four and Champion, and then doing Area Zero stuff, that's what I remember being like, in terms of levels and whatnot, the lowest to highest. So, we're all at level 60, which is good. But yeah, I am very much, I'm nervous, but I think we'll be fine. We should be fine, I should say. But let's go ahead and spin our wheel and get started. That's just not how you do it. Let's see what our first challenge is today. Just don't give me something stupid to start off with. That's really all I asked for. And it gave me something stupid, so this sucks. And we don't have a jailbreaker, or not a jailbreak, we do have a jailbreak. We don't have a get out of jail. This sucks. I do have a, well, I spoke into existence. But we can look at the bright side here, right? If we manage to complete this challenge, then it should hopefully eat up a lot of time on the timer. So it's a commitment thing. We gotta be committed to it. But I hate that we keep pulling. I hate that we keep pulling that. Like, that's getting real annoying. Full restores. I'm gonna buy some full restores. I'll buy 50 right now. And then I'll probably buy some max potions as well. Maybe like 25 of these. Just because we have hyper potions and those don't really heal up enough now, because as you can see, a lot of our HPs are hitting the 200. Some of them aren't, as you can see. Some of them are still like 160 and 170, but yep, let's go up here. like how we act surprised when that. You could tell it's a kid's game. Oh, I knew this was good. Okay, so Oranguru. So let's think. Only move we can actually technically. I could calm mine to boost my stat. Is that any other resistance move I can go for? Nope. Literally psychic, and that's it. I mean, that's mainly because Oranguru is a psychic and normal type. Dude, I'm so glad we got Magic Bounce as our ability on this thing. That makes it so good. I wonder if he's gonna swap now. Oh, that did more than I would have hoped. And as you can see, his team is level 60. So we're really on par. And I don't know how to feel about that too, especially with the fact that we are only allowed to use resistant moves. And I know, or at least I probably have a hunch that this Oranguru, you're gonna switch and it's gonna go to, or you're gonna go to something else. Okay, that's exactly half. That's fine. Probably with 4-hit KO, which is weird because I don't think my attack stat is that good on having Poltergeist. I don't think I have any resistant moves. No, we have. So, unfortunately, wasted time with setting up. Oh my! I had a hunch that was gonna happen. Kind of had a hunch that was gonna happen, but. Sure. Could you imagine if we didn't have resistant moves to go for? We could hit this Poltergeist with Hurricane because it's raining, apparently. And then because we chose Sprigatito and Nimona chose Waxley, he should have a Skeledirge. This is his last mon. I love how this thing is primarily physical for some reason. Oh, we just got a crit. Nice. Nice. Would you switch into the Skeledirge now? Real question. Gyarados. I have the Quiver Dance up. Smash would be resisted. Rotom would be resisted. Garchomp has resisted move in Iron Head. I feel like we should just stay in this. And then I just heal the turn. Let's see what he goes for. Oh. Okay, I'm in a bit of a tough spot right now. Bit of a tough spot right now because right now I have to go to Rotom and I have to kill this thing. My thing is he just went for Stone Edge, which is going to be super effective against Rotom. I can still walk away from this exchange alive because I'm pretty sure I have T-Wave and Confuse Ray. And I could go Terra Electric, which would leave me with no weakness at all. So it's a pretty big gamble here. But I think in order to keep my original 6 team alive, this is what I have to do. Because I really don't want to not have Rotom. He's one of the best utility mons ever. Not just in this game, but just like ever. And the thing is too, is if he is stuck to using just we run him out of Stone Edges. Gamble if I want to use. Or not get out of here. I'm getting mixed up. I did just wake up not long ago. Fried. Which didn't really play a factor into the Frostmote dying. I wouldn't have predicted Stone Edge on it. I didn't really think that he was TMs was set. So that was something that kind of caught me off guard. So now we can go for Overheat and do just as much damage as we possibly can. Probably not gonna do a lot. No. Not nearly anything at all. The thing that sucks is that how much that do? Do have to heal. Like I said, this is going to eat up a lot of time on the timer. It's good. I'm just afraid, as we saw with this, the Frostmote, we're going to pop. Ooh, that does way too much damage. Can you get paralyzed or something? Or hurt yourself. I would very much appreciate that too. Or you could do neither. Yeah, no, that's perfectly. That's actually what I wanted. Would have been the worst challenge you could pull at the start of an important stretch. Like, I don't think I can really stress that point further. Because I could take a punishment, but what if that punishment is just a losing our mana? Especially when we don't have other stuff that's leveled up to 60 right now. Like, it's not not really worth the gamble. And the thing that kind of sucks is we're gonna run out. But it's not like we have damage anyways. So we got a crit though, and probably we're gonna get -6. So good shit, Rotom. Now we gotta wait to use you again. Bomb Snow. So the resistant moves we have, we can either go for Energy Ball, Bulldoze, which is not a fucking option right now because I'm not sending in something that's quad weak to a Bomb Snow, and Liquidation, and I'm not sending in a mon that is weak to a Bomb Snow. So we're just gonna go into our Wigglytuff. Doesn't that raise the special defense and defense? Oh my god. I should see if I have X items. I don't really use them, or go out of my way to use them. Dire hit? Oh, I do. Yeah, this is the problem having a challenge like this. Maybe I just wasted a dire hit because he's just gonna do all this damage to himself with recoil. Because that feels like what's going on right now. Oh, the Q Charm, though. That's pretty big. That is pretty massive. It could potentially help us. Could you imagine if I didn't have the max potions for this battle? I'd be screwed. Like, this battle wouldn't have been... Might have been easy if I didn't have this challenge, but it's hard to say. It's really hard to say. Yeah, so this Abomasnow was not infatuated by love, and he ended up knocking himself out with recoil, which is fine. It saves us the hassle of having to deal with it later. Aurora Veil's gone now. Snow is gone. Amoonguss. I have a dire hit up, and I know Fairy is not very effective on poison. But do I really want to have an Amoonguss? What are my other options? Liquidation? No. I go Rotom. Actually, Rotom might not be a bad idea because it's Terra Electric and we can discharge it. This isn't a bad idea. This isn't a bad idea at all. I mean, it's still not going to do any damage. Amoonguss is so bulky. It's so bulky. That's decent though, and it's toxic. As predicted. We just gotta keep an eye on it. I'm honestly gonna see what it goes for as an attacking move before I make a decision ultimately how I want to play the rest of the battle. we do get the paralysis on the Amogus, which is potentially big. You can't attack this. I can get another hit off on this thing with a discharge. I don't know if the next one kills. And I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it for the sole reason that if he has like Sludge Bomb or something like that, he does massive damage. I'm not risking it. So we're just gonna go for the Torch Store right now. He went for Hex. Lol. So that did 27, so double would have been about 50. So yeah, no, it was probably actually the smart idea for us to heal and get the knockout on this thing. All right, the last thing is the Skeledirge, which so my original strategy, I was going to go Frostmoth and Terra Ice and Aurora Beam it, but since Frostmoth is dead, oh wait, I didn't realize I kind of broke a rule. I just broke a rule of the Love Lock. Because since Rotom's partner is technically dead, I can't use it. It should have been only used to kill the Gyarados. Yikes. Maybe we need the... Maybe we complete the Master Mode, challenge. Well, no, it's a mulligan, because you gotta realize, right? I'm gonna count it as a mulligan, not because necessarily to save my own ass, because there's still a chance that we can fail this challenge right now. But we hardly have had any issues with a Love Lock in the not the element, but the idea, I should say, of like, oh, the things are paired together, and I never said, hey, I'm gonna, use my Jailbreak and bring back this thing. Never did that, because I didn't know if I was gonna end up bringing back the Frostmoth, and then the Rotom goes down, and it's like, okay, so now we don't have a Rotom anymore. So I never called it when I should have. So that's on me. I'll count it as a mulligan, but I'm going to make sure that it doesn't happen again. Because, to be honest, it could happen again in this stream, if we're being 100% realistic. So, Skeledirge, Fire Ghost type. It's going to go Terra Fire. So, Fairy is a good idea. Toadette wouldn't be bad, but Shadow Balls are scary. Shadow Balls are scary. I think we gotta go Wigglytuff. Please, for everything that is good, do not. Do not. I would assume he has Torch Song. It would be silly for him to not have Torch Song. Now, with Alluring Voice, it has the secondary effect if something has set up its stats the turn that I were to attack, that it would confuse. So, if he does go for Torch Song multiple times, I should be able to get a confusion off and potentially boost my odds that way. Unless he's... Yep, he's...
Fuck, this is bad. This is so bad.
That was with the rain. I can't believe I'm doing this. I needed to do that just to live. Because otherwise, I don't think we kill the Skeletors. Because now it's a neutral standoff. And he can't hit us with any ghost moves. But yeah, no, if something happens to this Wigglytuff, I'm 90% sure we're getting swept. 90% sure. Unless I decide to go against the challenge, we're gonna get swept. And if it's if it's to that point, the rain's gone. That's crazy that the damage is like... If he hits me initially, it's like 120 something. Like, it doesn't seem like the damage is different. Wait. There's no shot, right? There's no shot this guy has unaware. No. Actually, I just realized too. I get to attack like once every 2 turns. Because he's just going to keep going for Torch Song until he runs out. He went for Snarl. You're not out of Torch Songs. Should I go for Energy Ball right now, though? It's doing half. Should I go for Energy Ball right now and try to bank on a special defense drop? Because that's literally the only way I can really get out of this. Something tells me I'm going to get popped right now by this Torch Song. I lived, okay. Special D drop. Nope. Earth Power. Okay. Kind of forgot that he actually had access to that move. It took him two chances? Thank you. I was going to say, it's only right if I get one. But I'm going to heal now because I feel like he's hiding a Torch Song in the back. Well, let me think, right? He has Torch Song, Earth Power, snarl. So that just nullifies the. This is cringe. This is cringe. I don't want to say this because it's probably going to happen, but it's really going to come down to who gets a crit first. It's really going to come down to that. I think I just gotta go for a lowering voice. I'm trying to go for crits now. Because there's really no other way. Alright, he misses a snarl. Yeah, we would have failed this challenge if we didn't have the max. If we didn't think about getting max potions, we really would have. I mean, there's still a chance that we fail this challenge if we lose Wigglytuff here. That's not going to be enough, right? Wow. Alright, so let me just take a look real quick because Frostmoth did die. We do have every single pair put together. If I keep the Frostmoth death, I have to take Rotom off the team. Good decision. No, it's not a good decision. We're going to keep the Frostmoth. So we are going to go ahead and use our only jailbreak that we have right now. But that means going forward, we don't have any more jailbreaks. Right now, we don't have anything. So let's go ahead and go to our reward wheel because we did, in fact, complete the challenge at the cost of a lot of time. I was not expecting the entire battle to be used for that challenge, but it's better for us that that was the case. So maybe it's a little bit of a trade-off here. We used a jailbreak, now we get him. We get another one. Yeah, I can tell how this stream is going to go today. We just spent the 35 minutes, or not 35, but like 30 to do that challenge, and we got nothing for it. I can tell how this stream is gonna go, because that is just cringe. Just rough, really. That's rough more than anything else. But we get to keep our entire team, which is nice. Hopefully. No other shit. That's really all I would need. Look, it literally is like, we want you to do this challenge over and over and over again. No. That's literally a rule I made in the master mode. It's like you are not allowed to do the same challenge over and over and over again. If that was the case, it would be nice if there's only one type of Pokemon. Please give me Fairy, so that way I can use two Pokemon. This is it's not good. Okay, hold on, let me get a Pokemon type wheel. Pokemon type. This is the wheel. Alright, let's go back to... Let's see what we get for our type. We got Psychic. Which, you know what? Now that Toadette's evolved, I'm not really, like, worried. I'm not really worried about her. She's so much better than she was before. So, this is making me think. I need to put items on my team now. Which, I don't think I have many items. Protective Glove boosts power of the holders punching moves. We don't have any punching moves. And we don't really have any physical attackers. Expert Belt. That'd be Guard Shot right now. Apple. You know what? Before we go and fight Cassiopeia, even though we're not using like Guard Chop or anything like that, I think I need to go to a Delibert's presence and get some items. Because the thing that sucks is that, well, I guess it doesn't matter right now because everything we have on our team is really evolved. But we don't have an Eviolite, we don't have a bunch of like battle items, so. And for the end game, we're gonna need this stuff. Like, absolutely. I don't remember where you get a leftovers. I don't think you can buy them. Throat spray, no. King's Rock. No, Quick Claw wouldn't be bad. Habits, stats lowered by moves or used against it or by other Pokemon's abilities. I feel like a Rocky Helmet wouldn't hurt. Focus Sash, Focus Band, Hunting Glove, Wise Glasses. I don't know if that's an item for everybody we got now, but let's see. Rocky Helmet could be good on Hatterene. Actually, that's probably who I should give it to. In all seriousness. No, I give Hatterene the Quick Claw. Gives me the chance of outspeeding some things. Wise Glasses. That should go on you. And then Rocky Helmet, I think Rotom? Or Wigglytuff. Now, let's go Rotom. For that, I think we have berries. Don't pick any of these. Yachi, Kiba. Kiva Berry wouldn't be bad on Wigglytuff. Maybe the selection of those items open up more when you beat the game. Beat the main game, that is. Alright. So we gotta be Cassiopeia with Toadette. I mean, what? What's gonna be the scariest evolution you have to play? I can't think of what could be the scariest evolution. Like, yeah, go to schoolyard. Ooh, the lead off Umbreon. This is actually perfect for us. Because this thing can't really do a whole lot, but it's 62. Quick Claw pops immediately. I actually wanted to see what this Umbreon was going to go for. But because I literally can't swap out into anything else, there's no reason for me to not go +6 right now. Baby doll eyes? Oh. Because Umbreon can't do any damage to me. That's the other reason why I was like, you know what? Let's just go to +6 and run amok. So we're at +4 right now, we're at +5. And then after that, we're gonna heal. Because she's gonna have what? We'll have Umbreon, Vaporeon, Leafeon, Glaceon, Jolteon. And then her ace is Sylvie. That much I do remember. But to +6, we're gonna be Terra by that point. +6, Terra. Well, Terra Psychic. Let's double stack. Like, we should melt this. Hopefully. I know Sylveon's got really good special defense, but if it eats a +6 double stab Psychic from Hatterene, Something's wrong. That's 9 damage. Let's go for that dazzling gleam. Now the thing that would suck is Leafeon with the full evolution, so... Oh, she's Flareon. Did she not have a Leafeon? Oh, quick flop pop. Beautiful. Beautiful. The Flare Blitz from Flareon is gonna hurt. Vaporeon used to be my favorite evolution for a while until Sylveon came along, and it bumps Vaporeon down to number 2, which I don't think there's an evolution I hate. They're all good in their own way. I would love for them to come up with ones for the rest of like the typings, though. Was I wrong about Glaceon? Yeah, I was wrong about Glaceon. Leaf Blade. Oh, okay, that's a crit. That's good knowledge. That is good knowledge to know that was a crit. I mean, I would have been surprised if it did 90 points of damage without the critical hit, to be fair. You can't fault me on my battle skill. Well, you gotta realize that I didn't have to battle the other bosses like this. With these restrictions. Okay, the crits can stop. I'm still +5. You know, that... I'm not going to sit here and complain about that. But the fact that I set up the +6 for the sole reason to eat hits and to kill this thing. And I got a crit twice. Going for Moonblast? We should eat this. And I can also Terrace Slash, bud. I can also Terrace Slash.
not doing this, Delilah.
Again, I hated that I had my YouTube Studio app pulled up with the analytics and everything saying, oh, stream, time, what up, blah, blah, blah. And it can tell me that a chat rate came through, but it's not going to show it up on the right-hand side. How am I doing? I'm doing decent. We're finishing up the main game of our Pokemon Violet Mastermode. Well, Pokemon Violet part of our Pokemon Generations Mastermode, which was a series that I've done across the last couple years, which is basically doing Pokemon games, or all the Pokemon generations in a Nuzlocke form, where I have challenges I have to do during the game. So that's what we are doing currently. Finishing up the main game. We still got all the DLC stuff that we're gonna do, including the epilogue. So should be fun. But I'm curious about something. That's crazy. No, this is not my first time doing Scarlet and Violet. I did a Pokemon Scarlet Let's Play when the game first came out, which was just the main game then, and then we did the DLC stuff later on. It's actually under the same playlist as the Pokemon Scarlet Let's Play. Then we did a Pokemon Violet surprise trade lock, which was just your typical Nuzlocke rules, but every encounter that I caught, I had to surprise trade away, and then I had to use whatever I got on my team then. And in fact, in that series, I'm pretty sure we only ended up with one death for that entire Nuzlocke run. But this is the first time I'm doing Scarlet and Violet Nuzlocke Master Mode, where I'm going to have to play through the entirety of everything, including the DLC. So, it's funny because, like, there's so many things that I didn't remember from main game Scarlet and Violet because I haven't played the main game of Scarlet and Violet in about a year. And it surprised me in a way. And it's actually kind of interesting because with this series, I was like, oh, I'm gonna be like super over leveled, and we're gonna just absolutely smack everybody around, this, that, and the other. And it's like, well, it's kind of been that way. The death counter down there is across all the games that we've done for the Generations Mastermode. So we've done, what have we done? We did red, we did gold, we did sapphire, we did diamond, and then platinum because Sinnoh really, really kicked our butt in this series. Then we did, I think we did white, we did X, then we did sun, sword. So that's 9 games. So 9 games, we had like 101 deaths total. But since we've been here in Paldea, we've only had 2, and both of them, funny enough, have been the Frost Moth. But because of how I have Mastermode working, every challenge we do, or every challenge we complete, if you complete it, then you get a reward. But if you fail it, you have to do some sort of punishment. And all that stuff is decided by wheels. Which we haven't failed that many challenges, I think, in Paldea. I think we've only failed 2 across the entirety of what we're at right now. But yeah, it's interesting too, because Scarlet and Violet, and I've said this a lot, but like Scarlet and Violet was the most excited I was for a Pokemon release since ORAS. That's not to say that I thought every single game since Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire to Scarlet and Violet was horrible. I'm not saying that at all, but in terms of actual excitement for a game, looking forward to seeing a game, Scarlet and Violet has been the most excited I have been since the Ruby and Sapphire remakes. And that kind of says a lot considering the Diamond and Pearl remakes were a thing, and that's at the same level of importance to my start of being a Pokemon fan as Ruby and Sapphire. But we kind of saw how that ended up. And I will stand on the hill that I don't think Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are bad games. They're not. There's just not a lot of spark behind it. Like, I guess what people's expectations were, and what mine were very, very different. So it's kind of one of those things where my expectations kind of ruined the outcome. So that's more my fault than anything else. But like, trying to remember with because I felt the same way about Sword and Shield. I was like excited for Sword and Shield, and then it's like I played the main game and I'm like, it felt a little dry, but I still enjoy it. I think I would like to say I'm a pretty simple or easy person to please when it comes to playing games. I'll definitely check out your other stuff later, but it's literally 4 a.m. where I live, so I might head to bed, but keep it up. Yeah, man, go. Yeah. Don't stay up any later. I stayed up till 2 a.m. my time. It's currently almost noon where I live. I stayed up till about 2 yesterday. Because we actually streamed last night. So, yeah, have a good one. Alright, so now we head to or towards the Pokemon League. And the nice thing, hopefully, if we get into the Pokemon League building, I get some stupid ass shit. I'm so upset. But she was 63. No, I think Cheetah's ace is either 63 or 64. I mean, I gotta go that way anyways, Penny. We look like we're kind of twinning in a way. Ooh, a Draco Meteor TM? I mean, Garchomp would be the only one who could learn that, so... Alright, so I'm trying to remember, where is the little thingy, little area that you go to? There's a little tiny, like, cave section spot that you go to. Right here. Alright, so that's one of the things down. I want to say there's trainers over here. Look at the little Fido. Or Fido. Fun fact, if you have been a long-time subscriber on the channel, this is actually the area where we had our first game crash. And I actually haven't had my game crash since. And it's funny because, like, I look at, like, a bunch of people on, like, Reddit or Twitter, X, whatever you call it. It's the same app. Nothing's different about it, really. But, people will be like, oh my god, this game's unplayable, or like, my game crashed. And it's funny because, like, the Switch The Switch does not have the power to run some of the games that are like on the like cross-platform. Maybe the OLED, but I don't own an OLED. I thought about owning an OLED for like situations where, oh, I could trade, or to be honest, I might have just convinced myself to get an OLED for a different reason. Wait, I might have just convinced myself to get an OLED for a different reason. I might need to look at that. Alright. Crocodile. Catch this dazzling gleam. Quick claw pop. I gotta see how much. Maybe not OLED. Well, I could go for an OLED, or I could go for a Switch Lite. Oh no. Ooh, Saraledge. Is he a special attacker? I don't know. Of course I ran into this guy. When I do.
I gotta see what he goes for.
Something tells me he is a physical attacker. Wait, that's not a ghost type move? Oh, don't do it. Oh, don't do it. This sucks. Never mind. Haha. Exactly why I put the quick ball on right there. That's exactly why I put the quick ball on. Let's go. Archon, what are you learning? Sandstorm? I mean, I should probably Terra here. I mean, I don't know what he has, but it's definitely smarter for me to just go Terra.
Terra Psychic.
And save myself. Get some growth out of that, buddy. I'm him, kind of. Anyways, let's go ahead and go to our reward wheel, because we were only allowed to use one type of Pokemon. That one type of Pokemon was a Psychic type, which we did in fact do. Now, do we actually get a reward for this? For our hard work, our hard effort? To make any Pokemon shiny. This is not a hacked version of this game. No, we can't do that. Yes! Perfect. Absolutely will take that. No doubt. I will take that. And what I'm going to do right now, I'm actually going to note down that real quick. And then I am going to go to the bathroom real quick. And then I will be back to continue the stream. So give me give me about a minute or two. I'll be right back. right, let's keep it going. Let's keep her moving. Keep her moving. All right, back to this. Go to that. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Interact. See what our challenge is. Let me get back to this part of the stream. All right, let's see. What did we get? No speed up. We literally cannot do that, and I'm not trying to have any sort of freebies. Let's do something different. Now, if I get the freaking time to cook. Okay. Oh, that's actually a hard one. Not to do, but to gauge, like, how much time I actually have. Do I want to do that before the Elite Four? Or do I want to do it after? So what time to cook is we basically got to do a picnic. We got to make a sandwich. That's pretty much what it is. It's kind of like a universal term in this because, like, in Sword and Shield, you have to make curry. And I think in other games you can make food as well. I know in Gen 4 you can make coffins. So like there's a lot of different options that you can do. But I think I'm gonna convince myself because I don't know if in 30 minutes I can beat the 4 Elite Four members and Jita. Not that I'm not confident because like I could use my entire team, so I could actually do it. But I just think it would be very, very risky if I did. I don't have any picks. That's crazy. Well, we got the flying spot here, right? So that's fine. Where do I know they have sandwich ingredients? Valencia. I'll have to go there quickly and then we'll come back. Wait, I will pass some. Do you sell picks at all? You do not. Where the hell do you buy picks? Surely there's a different sandwich shop on the other side. I know there's multiple sandwich places. I need to get picks. Where can I get picks from? I didn't want to. I didn't want to go back in. This is insane. Arson Bakery Store. Head on down to the Arson Bakery Store in the western portion as it goes up. I love how I looked up, like, where can I buy sandwich picks in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and a Walmart location popped up. I mean, they're not wrong. You can definitely buy. You can definitely buy sandwich picks there. Okay, Artisan Bakery. No. Is this it? Yes. Oh, no. I'm just gonna buy like 10 of a random one. I'm not sure if the picks really matter in the sandwich. My guess is that they don't. My guess is that they don't. They might, but I don't know if they actually do. What was I gonna do? There's something on my mind. I'm gonna do that. Hopefully that doesn't make things super laggy. Alright, let's go ahead and make our sandwich. I don't think I have many ingredients because I had to empty out my ingredients. Why is Miraidon walking like that? See how he was walking? Oh, now, oh, he's zooming. Okay. Yeah, I know. Meal powers. This is really all the shit that I have? Ugh. Ooh. Fried fillet and potato salad. Definitely, I had that before. Oh, it's still on. Something tells me this ain't gonna stay together. There goes one potato salad. And get the other fillet. Oh, there goes another potato salad. The bread stayed on. The bread stayed on. Hey. This is a good. Look at this shit. This is delectable. Good or no? Raid power bug. Alright, interesting. Alright, let's pack up and go. Now, let's go to our reward wheel. Right? That's the category wheel. I need the reward one. Why are we doing this? Thank you. I had to refresh it like 6 times just for it to work. Okay. Let's see what we get. Can bring over another Pokemon from a previous game. We already did that, so we need to get a different one. Free Heart Scale. You know what? We'll just take it and move on. We'll just take it and move on. All right. Next challenge. What are we doing? We are an hour and 29 minutes in, and we have only done one of the big parts. Let's just hope Area 0 stuff is quick as hell. Okay, we gotta do a contest, but there is no equivalent to a contest in this game, so we're just gonna respin. So highest base power TM. Okay. I'm gonna gamble this one. This is a big gamble, but I want to just move along. Otherwise, we're gonna be here forever. I can't even remember what the Elite Four typings are. Save that one real quick. Yeah, I can't even remember what the Elite Four typings are in this game. Hello, Jixter. How are we doing? Good finishing up these Mario Kart vids. Nice, nice. I got a couple of things I got to get to today. I said I'm gonna tidy up my room. I got a couple things I want to edit as well. They're mainly TikTok clips more than anything else. Which of the 8 gyms gave you the most difficulty? None of them gave me difficulty. Really? Well, no, Medali's gym. But it's not because Larry was good. It was because we had a stupid challenge. Where's he at? Larry. Do you remember what type Larry used? Yeah, he used normal types. I like how this interview process is like trying to be like super scary and stressful. But I'm pretty sure once you walk into this room, yeah, you can't turn back. So if you don't have the necessary healing items before you come into a place like this, you might be screwed. But we're not screwed. And I need to not gamble with the time because we don't have much time
to be messing around here. She led with the wish cache. So I was right to have an idea for epiphany.
to think that it was ground type. But, this kind of sucks because Wish Cache. I mean, it's neutral against it, but no.
Game says this is Scarlet and Violet, my boy. This is Scarlet and Violet.
Earth Power, we eat that up. It's a special defense shot, though. It's kind of annoying, but we are quad effective with this energy ball, so as long as we hit, which we should knock him out. Hammer up. All right, we're gonna go into Gilgamesh here because he's probably the safest bet. What does this Generations Mastermode mean in your overlay? So Generations Mastermode has been a series that I have done on and off for 2 years. What it is that it's a challenge where I run through all of the Pokemon generations in a Mastermode setting, meaning I have to do challenges. If I complete the challenges within the 30-minute timer, I get a reward of some sort. But if I fail the challenge, then I have to do a punishment of some sort. And that can range from anywhere to like you having a Pokemon in your team dying, or my next stream having to be an 8-hour live stream. It varies. It varies on how
The punishments go. But
currently we are in the 9th generation of Pokemon, so that is why the layout is saying like 103 deaths, 99 badges, all those things, 6 game overs, you name it. So that is what all of that stuff means, basically. And so far, Scarlet and Violet has been generally easy. Today's stream hasn't been the easiest. We actually did have a death earlier. But oh, we're probably gonna have another one, actually. No, we lived! The quad effective move!
I wasn't expecting it on a Doug trio. But the fact that we lived pretty big. Pretty big just now. Wait, isn't Clodsire? I can't remember if Clodsire's good. Physically bulky or especially bulky? I don't know. I think I should have not taken the gamble of
Not telling my highest base powered TM before coming in here, because
I don't think we're beating 4 more people in the next 20 minutes. So that's going to probably be a challenge fail, and that is a little annoying. What?
oh, I didn't think about that.
Think about the Terra and
Terra ground.
not to protect. Why?
I guess I could go. I guess I could technically go Terra Dragon and
Just Dragonfall this thing. I just feel like I'm not going to do. If I can 2-hit KO this thing, that'll probably be the best case scenario, but I don't know. We have to see. We are 2-hit KO. Good. Goes for Toxic, that's fine. I'm not worried about a Toxic. Especially because I'm healing after this next battle.
I ain't worried about this.
Oh,
You wanna toxic stall me for a turn? That's really how we're feeling. Alright, that's one Elite Four member down. So, okay, so ground. I know Larry comes back because he was a gym leader normally in the game. And then he's back again. I know he does flying for the Elite Four, so he's going to be... So we got ground. Poppy's next. Poppy, I don't know what Poppy's typing is.
Fairy? It might be Fairy.
And if it is Fairy, low-key that kind of sucks, because the only thing we really have to kill Fairy types is Ironhead or Garchomp, and Garchomp is weak to Fairy. So... I'm not sure if I'm the biggest fan of that. I don't know. I don't know who to lead with. So I don't know what she's going to lead with. Obviously, I shouldn't lead with either Garchomp or Gilgamesh. Lead with Snom, maybe? Now, you know what? Let's lead with Rotom. Let's lead with that boy.
No, she's Steel.
I completely misread that. Wow.
I'm actually surprised I misread that.
I couldn't remember. Alright, Bronzong. You know what? Going into Gilgamesh here would actually be the smart play. Because if we go for Ceaseless Edge, even if you don't kill in one hit, we set up spikes. So spikes is going to be good for the entry hazards, of course. Maybe I was thinking Fairy because of Tinkaton. Because I'm very sure she has a Tinkaton on her team. I'm like very sure she has a Tinkaton on her team. So then it's ground, steel, flying, dragon. Alright, Magnuson's coming in. It doesn't have an air balloon. So it's going to take that. It doesn't have sturdy anymore either. So Bulldoze should one-shot you. I really need to get Earthquake on this Garchomp. It's so annoying. It's so annoying that Garchomp doesn't learn Earthquake by level up. Like, I like to think of, like, me griping about, like, how Dedenne doesn't get Moonblast. But I have my reasons with Dedenne to sit there and be like, it's been 3 generations. Like, how can Dedenne not learn Moonblast by level up? But Garchomp hasn't had Earthquake to learn by level up. And he's been around since Generation 4. Like, that's insane to me. Wow. The Corviknight took the discharge. Interesting. I'm actually surprised that he took it. Because Corviknight's physically bulky. I mean, I don't think its special defense is terrible by any means, but it's definitely not as good. Okay, so this is a bit of a risk. I can go Garchomp here and Bulldoze, because I know Tinkaton... It's going to go Terra Steel. We know that much. And I'm completely acknowledging the fact that for what's going on right now with the challenge, we are not going to have enough time to sell the highest base power TM. It's just not going to be possible, so I just have to play this just as best as I can and hope that whatever our punishment isn't too bad. Alright, so Tinkaton. We have an expert belt. Tinkaton has good special bulk, but I don't think it has good physical bulk, so I want to say a Bulldoze might be enough to kill. It might be enough to kill. I hope it's enough to kill, I should say. Yes, it is. The hazards definitely were gonna help, but I wasn't too sure. I wasn't too sure. Okay. So we're getting really good experience right now. This is really, really solid. Area 0, I'm still very much scared of. And the nice thing is that they make it very clear, like, make it very clear that Area 0 stuff is, like, difficult. Hello, Larry. We haven't seen you in a fat minute. For real, we really haven't. Let's go ahead and Hyper Potion. Gilgamesh was the only thing that took damage in that fight. Interesting.
Okay, Tropius. I'm glad Tropius is getting the spotlight. Because Tropius suffers from one of the many, unfortunately, annoying qualities of Pokemon where I think his design is amazing, but his stat line is awful. Well, I wouldn't say awful. He's not as good. Going to the Staraptor already? No, surely not. Going this early to Staraptor? I used Overheat too, so I'm -2. But I feel like I have to stay in. Rotom's our best bet to kill a Staraptor. Unless his ace is different. What would it be, though? No, it is different. I know what it is. I know what it is. Get hurt by the Rocky helmet. This might help kill it now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oricorio. I don't know what form of Oricorio this is, so it's kind of an issue. Kind of an issue. It could be the fire one. You know what? If I'm going to bank on it being a fire one, I'm going in the Gilgamesh. If it's the electric one, got me, man. It's the electric one. Okay. Well, we can predict a Revelation Dance coming and go into Garchomp. I don't know if a Dragon Claw is going to just straight up one-shot this thing. I don't think it will. No. Okay. I can't afford to stay in. Because if he outspeeds me and hits me with that again... I mean, we would technically live. We would technically live. Because that only did 104 damage, so... The only way we would die is if we get critted. I'm going Frostmoth for this. I don't like taking a risk like this, but you know what? I don't really have any other options. Icy Wind does nothing because we have Ice Scales. Does lower our speed, but we weren't going to outspeed this thing to begin with. Quiver Dance. I'm glad I didn't go for Quiver Dance because this thing's ability... But it dies. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Yo, wait, I just realized something. I'm gonna have to go back and rebattle all the gym leaders. I don't do that before Area 0, though, do I? I eat that. I don't care if it's quite effective. I have ice skills. And then we snapped out of confusion. Get out! Critical hit. Was not necessary. I like how we traded quad effective moves just now. That was funny. We have to fight the elite... Or, not the Elite Four members. We have to fight the... Oh, no. We also have to fight the Team Star members as well. That's a lot more stuff than I thought. But I don't think I have to do that stuff before. I don't think I have to do that stuff before going to Area 0. I think I just have to. I think I do it afterwards. I could be wrong though. I still should do all those rematches though. And those rematches will probably happen if. Oh, I hope it doesn't have to happen before Area Zero. I don't think it does. I think that's for when you want to do the Academy Aces tournament, and I think you only do the Academy Aces tournament after Area Zero. Oh, he went flying, duh. Oh my gosh. I know it's double stab. I'm aware of that. That doesn't kill either. Go, Rotom. Because if he Brave Birds again, it's going to be resisted. He'll take recoil damage, and he'll take Rocky Helmet damage. And that should be enough to finish him off. And I should be able to eat the hit as well. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the gym leader rematches will occur after Area Zero. So it will be the next stream where that stuff happens. You know what? Knock on wood. I'm surprised we haven't ran into the level cap challenge. I'm surprised we haven't gotten that yet. Alright, so he's got dragons. So, I mean, it would make sense for me to just lead with Toadette, right? Because we don't have a better ice move on Frostmoth. And a lot of dragons do tend to carry rock type moves, so I think we should just be smart here and go with this. Okay, so it would have been good to try and lead with Frostmoth. But you know what? Again, we don't have anything. We don't have a better ice type move. What, for Super Fang? Okay. I mean, you're probably dead this turn, right? Figured as such. Trichialgy. Okay, Garchomp. It's your turn to come in. I'm just really glad that when I went ahead and randomized what it is we were getting for this team, would it have been better to try and randomize it once we had actually like all of the Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet? Yes, but this is still a pretty solid team, and the beauty of it really is going to boil down to us coming back, right? And doing another Master Mode of this game, like an actual Pokemon Violet Master Mode, because it's just going to be strictly Generation 9 stuff. Like, those are going to be the things we use throughout the duration of the game. And I'm going to say, right now, I like doing the challenge of, like, oh, can I beat, you know, this generation of Pokemon only using this gen's Pokemon? I like that idea to a T, but also at the same time, and maybe this is just something that I've noticed, especially doing Pokemon X and Y. It's like it really just sucked the life out of like a randomizer and things like that. So I don't necessarily want to run through the game with the same Pokemon that I use over and over again. I mean, if you go back and watch most of Generations Master Mode, it's like you'll see, oh, he had Gengar, he had Swampert, he had Rotom. Like that was a W move when it comes to terrestrializing. That was a huge risk. It was a pretty huge risk, but you know what? It paid off in the end. Now, okay, Baxcalibur is coming in. I know Baxcalibur. Ooh, no, we should outspeed. We should outspeed with Garchomp. We do have a punishment to do, and I'm a little bit concerned. Is this the punishment wheel? No, that's categories wheel. Why do we have... We have it twice. Okay, that's weird. I need to get my punishment wheel pulled up. But yeah, we should outspeed Baxcalibur here. Punishment wheel. And we gotta see what we get. Hopefully we don't get anything too drastic as we go and fight Jita, because it'll literally be the worst. That doesn't kill? Oh, this Garchomp's dead. That's insane to me. But I'm gonna go ahead and add that death to the layout. We had a jailbreak, right? Yeah, we're gonna... Well, actually, I should probably wait to use my jailbreak right now. I should probably wait and use my jailbreak, because I don't know what I'm gonna get as a punishment, and if we get a bad punishment, then I don't want to be a fool trying to use my jailbreak to save myself and then not really save myself. I should heal here just to see what this thing goes for and see how much damage it goes for. No idea why my audio started playing on my end for the live stream. Kind of scared me for a second. Okay, it does 70 points of damage, so... I mean, I have to just... I get flinched. Perfect. Perfect, dude. Yeah, remember when I said, oh, I don't plan on losing any more Pokemon for this series? Or in this generation of Paldea. Yeah, look at this, what's going on right now. Dude. Fucking for real, man. Just delaying the inevitable. Like, Toadette's gotta kill this thing or die. This is, like, I can't switch. Because that's how the rules of the Master Mode work. If it kills one part of a couple, or not Generation Master Mode, this is how a Love Lock works. If one part of a couple dies, the other part of that couple has to come in and kill the thing that killed their loved one. So now, I have to see what punishment I get, which could be good, or it could suck. Alright, let's see what our punishment is gonna be, because we did in fact not sell our high space powered TM. Hopefully it was nothing too hopefully it's nothing too rough. Mostly I have to get, we're already doing that though. That's something that we already have to do. So next one. Next challenge fail will be doubled. Ooh. We gotta make sure we are on top of our A game, because our next challenge fail is gonna be doubled. So really, when we think about it, we didn't lose anything. Oh, we lost Guard Shop. We lost our jailbreak. But we didn't lose anything. That's not really that bad. That's not that bad in the grand scheme of things. All right. Next challenge. Please don't be something stupid. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. No new encounters. Okay, free. That should be free, because we do have Area Zero stuff coming out. So this actually will work. No, not yet. I don't know if my lead is the perfect thing. I don't know what the hell does she lead with? Because she's got Glamora, Go-Go, Avalug, Espathra, King Gambit. I don't know what else she's got. I'm just going in. I like how reading the dialogue she said that this might be a trait that's inappropriate of a Pokemon League chairwoman, and that's the inability to hold back. And it's like, isn't the whole point of being a champion is, to be the best, like no one ever was? Not trying to necessarily quote the song from the show, but I could have swapped in the Snami just now. But like, isn't that the whole like gist? Is to be like, you gotta be the best. So why would you ever hold back unless you're intentionally trying to lose? Like that, I don't know. To me, that just doesn't seem like it makes a whole lot of sense. Okay, that's good damage. Good damage. I'm trying to set up the hazards early, because I don't think anybody on our team gets sturdy. I don't remember. King Gambit? No, he doesn't get sturdy. Okay, eat that hit up well. I mean, another Ceaseless Edge kills, which is good. Should probably send in the Go-Go next, if I had to guess. Which is fine. We got 2 layers of spikes up, which is good. I know I kind of wasted a focus energy on this, but you know what? It's fine. It's absolutely fine. Alright, Go-Go gets hurt by spikes, which really doesn't affect him because he's a grass type. Alright, King Gambit's coming out. I could go Garchomp. I could go Garchomp. I could go Rotom. I think Rotom's probably better, actually. Because of the fact that I have Bulldoze, something tells me that this King Gambit has Defiant. I don't think it has Supreme Overlord. I bet it has Defiant instead. So I think going Rotom here is the smarter choice. Oh, we did have Supreme Overlord, so I could have went into Garchomp. But you know what? That's fine. That's absolutely fine, because he's not going to do shit to me. What other Mon does she have? Avalugg? I mean, I know about Avalugg. What other one does she have? And why can I not think of it? Veluza, that's what it was. That's what it was. Liquidation. That's gonna hurt a little bit, but we eat it up decently well. We, of course, get the kill of Bug Buzz. Alright, Glamora. I mean, we gotta go Garchomp, right? Sure, it's gonna lose the quad effectiveness. But Expert Belt Bulldoze might be enough to kill. I don't know. I know our attack stat's good. I know our attack stat is good. 218. Surely it's gonna. I don't know if it's gonna kill. I think if it's quite effective, of course it kills. If it's just regular super effective because she goes Terra Rock, I feel like it's a roll. If we had EQ, then it was killing outright regardless. But because it's Bulldoze instead, I don't know. Okay. Kind of could have expected that. I did somehow forget about the spikes being up. Spikes took a little bit of damage off that Glamora. We're good. Wait. Don't we do like a special rival battle against her? See, this is what I'm talking about. Having not playing this game for a year, it's messed with my brain. I haven't remembered everything. All right, who do I want to lead with for this fight against Nimona? You know what? Let's just go balls to the wall. Let's go Garchomp. Why not? Lycanroc. All right, we picked a great lead for this. I completely forgot about Lycanroc. Was his mouth stuck open? I think it was. I think his mouth was stuck open. It's okay. The Lycanroc was also happy to see me. Ooh. Oh, we're making this a competitive Wi-Fi battle? All right. I gotta set the tone. All right, we get the quick and easy knockout on the Lycanroc. They said to go for entry hazards turn one. Not really sure. Maybe because they were scared of my Frostmoth in the back. Not quite sure. It would have been kind of crazy if I decided to go into my Hatterene to, Magic Bounce those Stealth Rock back. She probably was afraid of the Frostmoth in some way, some form, because it is a pretty decent Pokemon with Ice Skills. Obviously, with the Quad Weakness, it's not decent. She is sending out now a Goodra, which is a very, very good special wall. with that in mind, I could stay in with Garchomp because I'm pretty sure I would outspeed. And I could be cheeky, go Terra Dragon, and Dragon Ball this thing to death. I don't know if we're going to one-shot without the Terra, but it wouldn't make sense for me to swap into the Frostmoth because we have Aurora Beam, and like I said, Gooch is a good special wall. And then the Fairy types would be mixed bag. I think we stay with Garchomp. We do have the Expert Belt on, so we probably do have a pretty good chance of killing. It is level 65, though, so I should maybe be a little bit concerned. But we do one-shot it because of that Expert Belt. So see you later, Gudra. Palmont coming in. I could stay in with Gudra or not Gudra, sorry, Garchomp, and go for the Bulldoze, as it is super effective. I could swap into the Psychic type with Hatterene. Actually, it would actually be a really, really good thing. But Garchomp does have an immunity to Electric, so I think this is probably our best play. He is going to outspeed us, though, because Palmont, I'm pretty sure, is quick. He has got Ice Punch, but we take it. I actually didn't know that Palmont learned Ice Punch, so that's information that I now know. Bulldoze might kill in one hit because it is super effective. Expert Belt boosted. Look at that. The Dunsparce. Okay, now this is where things are starting to get a little silly. Dunsparce. Really don't want to take damage from hazards. But I also don't think the Dunsparce is that scary. I was actually surprised at that Palmont. Like I said, I didn't know Palmont got Ice Punch. So the fact that we took it was great. I mean, I expected to take it because even though it's quad effective, Garchomp has pretty decent physical defense, and it wasn't stab either. So that's another reason. All right, Coil. Raise your attack, defense, and accuracy, but luckily special or psychic hits on the special side, so this is gonna do just about half. Just really good. We get the Quick Claw pop. Can we kill? We do. Wonderful. Orthworm. So Orthworm has really, really good physical defense. The problem with this is that he's super effective on three of my mons actually. And the other two mons that he's not super effective against, he has the good. They're physical attackers. So I could, if I go into Rotom, I don't have any other option. I think I gotta go Rotom. I gotta overheat this thing, and then because he has the Quaquaval, I do have to Terra with Rotom and just go for discharges. I really don't think there's any other option because her Quaquaval goes Terra Water. We do take damage because of the rocks as well. Eesh. But it's fine though because Orthworm's gonna go down. Yep, Quaquaval comes in. And it's funny because I said to myself earlier in the series, oh, we can deal with the Quaquaval because it's a water and fighting type. But, like, this thing has been surprisingly a pretty big problem. And it outspeeds us, too. If this thing has close combat, we might actually die with Rotom. Because, I mean, you're not going to be stupid enough to go for I don't think you're going to be stupid enough to go for a fighting type move. Because you're reading right now that I am in with a fire type, so you're going for a water move. If anything, you're probably going for Aqua Step. That's what I would assume. Or maybe it's got Wave Crash. Nope, going for the Aqua Step. So it's going to raise its speed. This would be good if we... Yikes. It does make contact, so Rocky Helmet damage there. We get the double stab boost from Discharge, but we are -2. Paralysis? Nope. Okay, so this could be a bit of a problem. I might just need to heal stall. That's probably all we have to do here is just heal stall. Because there's really no other option for this. And this is the good thing about putting the Rocky Helmet on Rotom. Because Aqua Step is a contact move. Oh, that's that Torrent boost. But luckily, I think the Torrent boost just stays where it's at when it gets below 33%. So it shouldn't do any more damage to me because it's at like 1 HP. I knew this game was going to get harder. I wasn't kidding. Like I said, we didn't have a good start with the using only resisted moves, but all right, that's 2 of the main storylines down. Now we gotta go finish up with Arvin. Oh, I'd like to go to the flying destination, not pin the spot where he's at. Seriously, you beat me? Yeah, buddy, you had like 3 days. You had 3 days to beat me here. And like another like extra 2 hours because I was dealing with other problems. All right, let's do it, Arvin. You know, I think having the multiple rivals in Pokemon games, it can work. I think it can work because when it comes to games that have had multiple rivals, X and Y did it, and it was too much. There were too many. There were too many rivals. I think if you went with Serena, and just Serena and X and Y, it would have been good. Or, well, no. I was gonna say you could have the characters of Tierno, Trevor, and Shauna, but it wouldn't. It probably would be annoying if they're just constantly running around. And it's just like blah blah blah, blah whatever. But I think X and Y just had too many rivals. Black and White actually did it really well with Sharon and Bianca. I think that was like a good way to introduce having multiple rivals in the game. And then Black 2, White 2, they only had the one rival. But then X and Y, there was just way too many. Sun and Moon, you had Hal. Gladion, I would count Gladion as a rival in that game. So I think Sun and Moon did it decently because you had a rival who was like your best bud, and then you had a rival who was a little bit bitter, but then, you know, kind of came full circle moment. Then Gen 8, you had Hop. That Fire Blast did a lot more than I would have liked. You had Hop, and you had Marnie. And it's really difficult because I thought the fact that there was an evil team that wasn't really an evil team was just kind of like, I don't know, a little lame, just in my opinion. But Marnie was a rival. Bede technically was a rival, wasn't he? I completely forgot about him. I need to go back and play Sword and Shield. I haven't played Sword and Shield in a fat minute. I kind of want to do the same thing with Sword and Shield that I have in mind with this game. I want to see how much of the DLC I can do before I actually need to play like the main game. But then, what else? Sword and Shield, Bede, Hop, Marnie. I think those are the only rivals in the game. And then this game, they actually gave you, technically, they gave you more than 3 rivals if you want to include the DLC. But if we're going just main game, what we've played up to this point, we'll say that much. They gave us 3 different rivals. I mean, this is the case when they give you multiple rivals anyway, but they're all different in their own way. You have Arvin, who is big about, you know, making sure his dog gets better, and his dad's a professor and whatnot. I love the fact that you get to see Delilah just leap across as I'm doing what I'm doing. Intimidate? I mean, I'm not a physical attacker, so that's fine. But, I guess what I'm trying to say is that the 3 rivals in this game, in the main game, have very distinct differences and stories, and you get to kind of experience their stories in a you know, you get 3 different stories in your main Pokemon game, and that's like awesome. And I know a lot of people are saying like, oh, Arvin or Penny's, you know, coolest. And I'm not going to sit there and argue. I would say Arvin's story is probably the most invested I was in terms of our 3 rivals in main game. Then Penny's, of course, and Nemona's was probably the most bland, but I think people saying that Nomona was a bad rival in this game is just. I think it's one of those things where it's just like, we had a good, so we're going to say that since this person was the worst, that they were bad. I think they were all good. It's kind of like with the DLC. Like, at first, I was like, I think Carmen is annoying, and her brother doesn't deserve the disrespect that he gets. And then it turns out, like, once you end DLC 1, it's like, oh, maybe it's the other way around. Carmen's actually not bad. It's just got off on the wrong foot. And Kyrian is the one that's a problem. And then it's like you played all of DLC 2 having this like, yeah, we got to get back at him. Like, I think in terms of rivals, all three of them in this game were good. I don't think there's not a bad rival in this game. And again, it's also another thing too. I don't really like. There are gonna be times where I complain about things, but I think there's very few big things in Pokemon that I have a problem with. That's basically what I'm trying to get at. So we did in fact complete the challenge, which was getting no encounters. So we got to go to a reward wheel. Why does this keep happening? Like, why do we keep having to deal with this problem? There we go. Can I get another jailbreak? That'd be awesome. Nope, but we get 2 more free encounters. Okay. I could catch stuff down in Area 0. I could do that. Get some Paradox Pokemon down there. Wouldn't be a terrible idea, because the Paradox Mons are good for the most part. But I probably shouldn't. Ooh, we are lagging a lot. We are lagging a lot. Come on. Thank you. Switch over to this screen. That's all I want. Alright, let's go ahead and see what our challenge is for this. This is probably not going to be the last challenge of the stream. I bet you there'd be one more. Toss or sell 5 items. That's something we should do right now. We should really just do this right now because it's so easy. I was lucky enough to get away with not selling the TM. But this go around, I shouldn't risk it. So we did our 5 items. I know it was technically more of a quantity thing. Or well, no, it was 5 actual items, just the quantities were not 5 items. I feel like I switch up on that one very, very often. So let me write down that we have 4 free encounters now, because we have 2 that we didn't use earlier. We got 2 more. So we got 4 free encounters total. Let's go back to our wheel. Spin that bit. Can teach tutor or ag move. So it's pretty much the same thing as the hard scale, to be honest. So I'm just gonna go ahead and write down that we have another hard scale, basically. Hard scale, TM, whatever. Because I don't have good TMs in this game because we're not collecting everything. But in my Scarlet copy, we have a bunch of good things. So, all right, let's Spin the wheel. Spin the challenge wheel again. And then let me just check. It's completely frozen. We love that. We love having a PC that, like, to shit the bed. We love that. No, I'm just gonna move on. Move up a little ways. Wants to take its sweet time, then that's completely okay. Oh, shit. No switching. Oh, that's gonna suck. That's gonna suck. Alright. So maybe what I should do is I should try to catch my encounters while I'm down there. Because I don't want to have this challenge for when we actually have to go and fight the professor. Spoiler alert. I don't want to have this challenge. It's a pretty meh challenge. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that Dunsparce for a second was a Joltik. And I was like, I'm gonna go catch it. Oh, wait. I've been sitting here and saying how I wanted to get an Oricorio. I should get the Zero Gate Fly Spot first, though. I should get the Zero Gate Fly Spot first. The reason why is because I don't have another fire type in the box, I don't think. And that's what we've been rocking with Rotom as our fire type. So if we get an Oricorio, it also would give us a flying type. Yeah, we don't have a fire type in the box. Also, I've never really used Oricorio before, so maybe it's good. I've really wanted to actually use Oricorio and haven't sat down and done it. No, I have to go. I need to go, man. You go back outside for a second. I'm not outside to go to Area 0. Is she incapable of fear? Let me tell you. You gotta imagine that Arvin's fucking built strong. Man is grabbing us by our wrist, right? To pull us onto this Maridon. Man is built. Man is built different. It is. Oh, look at the pretty rainbow. Trying to think if there's any Paradox Pokemon I can catch down here that I would want to use. There's quite a couple. There's quite a few, actually. He really just does not want to be out here. He's just running around like at the playground. But I'm thinking about it now. You probably don't see any Paradox Pokemon until you get introduced to the first one. down. Was it research lab like number 2 or something like that? I do kind of hate that we have to run, but it does eat up a lot of time on the timer, so I can't complain about that. The braviary. Can I take the teleporter to go back up and go out and go catch Origorio? Huh? 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 Probably not. Should I really be scared of a Glamora? Probably not. Because we are leading with Garchomp. Now if we were leading with Wigglytuff, I would not be so sure about that. Okay. You're just gonna go out there and take my fun? Huh? That's what we're doing, Namona? Oh, 69. Nice. What are you staring at? Delilah must hear something that I don't, because she is. I don't know. Okay, you can leave. Yes. Yep, leaving my friends high and dry. That's what you do. That's exactly what you do. Nah, they ain't going anywhere. They ain't going anywhere. They're not that dumb. Alright, so for us to get... Damn. For us to get an Oricorio, I'm, like, pretty sure they spawn over here. And again, the nice thing about Oricorio is with the nectar, you can switch its forms. Therefore, you can switch the primary typing of it. So it's pretty nice, pretty nice. Speaking of, there you are. It's male. Okay. I mean, I still think... This is a thing that sucks because we can't switch out. Do we have anything? No, we don't have any of the other Pokeballs that I can cheese this encounter with. Like a Quick Ball or Nest Ball. Well, to be fair, that's mainly down to the fact because, in all seriousness, you never... With the Nuzlocke type that we had to do for this part of the Master Mode, actually, I'm just going to name it nah, I'll name it Salsa. I was going to name it the style it is, which is the Baile style? Oh my god, that's the perfect nature. That's like legitimately the perfect nature. Now I'm curious because I caught it as a Fire Oricorio. If I change the form, let's say to the electric one, and will my Terra type change, or is it gonna stay fire because that's the one I caught it in? I don't know. I don't know, but we did go ahead and catch the Oricorio. I'm super excited. Super excited. So that means we have 3 more encounters. I'm surprised that we found it right away. I was fully expecting it to be like, oh, you know the thing you're actually looking for? Yeah, you're not going to find it immediately. And it also wasn't that hard to catch. Yeah, I had to use a couple Ultra Balls, but I couldn't weaken it at all. That's why. Hey guys, I'm back. Don't mind me. Alright, let's keep moving. Yeah, this surely isn't the way you're supposed to go. Or this way. No, you go... You gotta go under this thing, don't you? A Corviknight wouldn't be a bad thing to pair with Oricorio, outside of the fact that it's two flying types. Corviknight's really good. I haven't used him in a while. Surprisingly. I'm mainly trying to keep my eyes peeled for shinies because I have this track record of, running into shinies in Scarlet and Violet. Not with any like sandwich power-ups either, just cause. So just trying to keep my eyes peeled because a lot of the shinies that I've gotten, their accent colors are the ones that are different. So little small like body parts. Those are the things that are typically different. This cave right here. I won't go in there. We got a lot of ground to cover, and we can't ride on until we're done. I'm on a move. Oh, a bright powder. I'm not going to try to say too much, but bright powder played a pivotal part in our Pokemon X randomized egg lock recently. And I say recently, it's a video you guys haven't seen yet, but it's going up soon. It's like early next week, next Monday, I think. No, what's today, the 3rd? No, it's probably Wednesday, actually. I don't know, I can't remember. This is horrible. Because Iron Bundle is insanely strong. Am I able to terrestrialize? Okay, I am. I don't even know if me terrestrializing is going to make a difference. I mean, it is because I'm not going to be quad weak to his ice moves. But he's so fucking strong. I just have to do it. I have to do it. This is the one thing that sucks about this challenge. No switching. Wish I wasted a little bit more time trying to find something to catch, but... So the thing is, with Iron Bundle, it's ice and water, which is a pretty decent typing. It's, like I said, it's super strong. I'm pretty sure it's very fast and has very good special attack. It went for Whirlpool, so it really didn't prove... It really didn't prove that to be the most accurate. But the thing is if I go out of my way to try and get an iron bundle for my, for like backup, it's either gonna be water type primary, which means the Samurott and Wigglytuff have to come off the team, or it's gonna be primary ice type, which means the Frostmoth and the Rotom have to come off the team. And that's kind of where I wish Frostmoth was primary bug, but it's not a primary bug. But I definitely think Iron Bundle would be a good thing to catch just as backup anyways. And like I said, I do want to catch some Paradox Mons. I don't really know what all we will have access to right now. I could try to get myself an Iron Valiant, which is what, fairy fighting? We don't have a fairy primary, so that'd be a good thing. We have a lot of fairy types though. So an ice water type Iron Bundle paired with Oricorio, I think would probably be the best bet. That's what I'm thinking. Alright, the timer did go off, which means we did complete our challenge, which was no switching. So I'm going to pull up our reward wheel real quick. Please give me something decent. You know, it'd be awesome. I'm not going to say it. Free Evolution Stone. Not what I was thinking. Damn it. That's not what I was thinking, but it's not terrible, I guess. Free Evolution Stone. I mean, could use that if we... Well, wait, hold on. Evolution Stone. Let me see something in our box. What are we rocking? I don't think anything evolves with an Evolution Stone. Here. All right, let's go ahead and spin our challenge wheel. This could potentially be our last challenge for today's stream. Oh, maybe? How do you refresh? Maybe we just do this. Right. I've been here. You know that. Come on now. Okay, this is interesting problem. Never usually have this problem, or if we do have this problem, we just refresh it, but maybe we do that. Hey, there we go. Again, I don't usually have that happen, so it's a little weird that that happens like that. He's not doing anything. Come on, viewer's choice. We don't have anyone watching right now. But I'm taking a look at my analytics. 20 views total so far. We're doing pretty good stream so far. It's been oh, beautiful. Get out of jail. Yes. I will take that cuz that means we don't have a challenge and we have a bailout if we need to. Get out of jail. That's perfect. Because the thing is I would like to build up those for portions like this because we could have had a better start to the stream today if we had one of those. But we are where we are now, so we can't really complain too heavy about it. But yeah, I think trying to get an iron bundle would be pretty good. Obviously, we should lead with something else now. Now that we're not forced to lead with Garchomp, or only use Garchomp, I should say. Isn't this the area where you can... This is Sneasel. Lycanroc. Espeon. Iron Jugulus. He's a dark type, though. Dark and flying. It's probably not... Probably not what we need. I'm just curious to see if we can find an Iron Valiant. Which, this is where it spawns. This, like, I remember watching a bunch of, like, TikToks when this game first came out. And people doing shiny hunting in Area 0 to get, like, the Roaring Moon and whatnot. But this cave area is where... I didn't even know you could find Houndstone down here. That's actually interesting. But right now I'm just seeing a bunch of Iron Jugulus. I'm just seeing how far up this goes. I'm curious. Chansey, We're leading with Rotom, so it doesn't really make sense for me to go and attack these Chanseys and get experience. Although the experience probably wouldn't be terrible. Especially in the situation we find ourselves in. Not that I don't think we're low leveled at all. I think, I can't remember. Again, mainline, like Scarlet and Violet, I can't remember the levels of what the professor's team is. I mean, I know they're mid-60s and they're Paradox Mons. That's genuinely all I can remember. But an Iron Juggles wouldn't be bad. It's just I don't know about pairing it with an Oricorio. Whereas Iron Bundle makes a pretty good fit. It just sucks that regardless of whatever its primary typing is, I wouldn't be able to add it to the team unless one specific part of a pair dies. I mean, I don't have a jailbreak anymore. I really don't want to sit there and be like, oh yeah, we got this now. I'm happy. Let me just double check, make sure I'm fact checking that. Yeah, because we used our last jailbreak on Garchomp. Because we got hit with the Icicle Crash from the back Excalibur. That's what it was. God damn, it's already 2? We've been streaming for 3 hours and we've been almost streaming for 3.5 hours. Like, I knew it was going to take long, but honestly, you shave about 20 minutes off of the battle with, what's his face? Clavel. Ironhead. That's fine. Go for me. It's not very effective, buddy. That was a critical hit. And you got hit by Rocky Helmet. Yeah, that's what you deserve. There's a lot of RNG going on right now. I don't know how to feel. That man really went for the Ironhead because he got a crit and he was going to get a flinch. Knockoff? You're still going to take damage from the Rocky Helmet, bud. See, you would think that the Miraidon would want to see its family member, but it doesn't. Hold on, should I go for this Garganackle? Rock type. We don't have. I don't think we have many rock types in our PC, or maybe at all. And then that way I could pair Iron Bundle with something else. I mean, that means there's a weakness to water in that pair, but I've never used Garganackle before. Screw it. It needs to be female, though. If it's not a female, then we gotta run. That's so weird. I wouldn't have pictured us getting an Oricorio. A male Oricorio, that is. Why do I feel like this isn't... No, this is definitely the right way. Yep. Not that boy stuck to the wall like that. So let's see what spawns in front of us. Gibble. Iron Bundle! Come back. Come back. I want you. I'm pretty sure you don't have a gender. So this is fine. You do not. Hey, I'm going to terrasilize, so I'm not weak to water anymore.
Now this is the tricky thing with the Iron Bundle. I don't know what his defenses are like. Goes for flip turn. Does nothing. That's fine. Oh, that's right. I got a Rocky helmet. So I'm taking a bit of a gamble here, but I know he's good. I know he's good. Oh, I got a netball. I didn't even think about that. Delibert's already, like, hard to catch as it is. Never mind. What you heard me say? Didn't say it. I didn't say it. Okay. And I love the name I got for him. It resembles a mysterious object mentioned in an old book. There are only 2 reported sightings of this Pokemon. Well, based on who I watch, there's another name I can give, but I think this name is too good
And it's primary ice, so we would have to replace the Frostmoth Rotom pair if we want this thing on our team. And its nature absolutely sucks because its speed, its special attack, and its regular defense is solid. But attack is not really its thing. Okay, we're going to send this to a box. So it was smart for me to Terrasilize there, because he went for flip turn. So okay, we got a decent enough amount of pairs, because yeah, primary ice. That sucks so much, dude. But this is what we're working with. I mean, you guys got to remember too, this was supposed to be an elimination lock where we only had the team of 6 we currently have, and we have 14 backup mons in our PC. The only thing is that with typings and whatnot, we're not able to we could probably find a way to create a team of 6 using the stuff we have in our box. Another team of 6 if we need to. But now that leaves us with just 2 encounters. I'm still kind of tempted to go for a Garganackle, because it's a rock type and we don't have a rock primary. I'm just afraid that he's got Purifying Salt, though. He can't get status. So it honestly wouldn't be worth it to try and get him to try and catch him. Could go for Lamora. It's rock poison, I think. Or no. You know what? Screw it. Let's get an Iron Jugulis. It's dark and flying. So I don't think we have any primary darks in our PC. I'm saying that very carefully. I don't remember. Now let's think. Will a overheat kill an Iron Jugulis? I don't know. Discharge, I think, will, because it's super effective. Just barely lives. Perfect. That's absolutely perfect. And he gets paralyzed. And we gotta remember that these encounters aren't guaranteed, so I actually gotta, catch them. Or, well, attempt to catch them as best I can. Come on. God, I need you to get caught. I want you so bad. And I should probably switch and put a physical attacker out front to knock out the Chanseys. Every Chansey I see. It just would make the most sense, right? Because, I mean, I don't remember what our team was. It's possible that Iron Jugulis, an object described in the notebook, may actually be this Pokemon. Well, yes. I don't remember what I named mine. I'm gonna name it Hydra. Probably not the most interesting or creative name, but it's what it is. It is timid nature, though, which, from its stat line, looks to be perfect because it's buffing its, well, probably its second best stat, and nerfing its what looks to be worst stat. So can't really complain too heavy about that. Looks like we made progress on our Pokédex. And we can't open our menu. That's exactly why we named him Little Skis. How he moves. Now we can go in our box. Do I need to move? I need to move this guy down here. Yeah, I don't think we have any primary darks in our box. So this is really good. Again, for backup reasons. Like I said, if we get a jailbreak, then our team, for the most part, is going to probably be all right. I don't see us running into too many issues, but we've also had a couple deaths in this stream, so. Ooh, and it's Pathra. Still haven't gotten the chance to use an Espathra. No, that iron bundle is on the other side of that fence. Poor guy. Should I save him the hassle? Yeah, I'm talking to you. You don't wanna do anything? That's fine. Or maybe you do. Are you trying to? I can't. He's just stuck there. Because I can't encounter him because I don't have Miraidon. Or I do have Miraidon, but he doesn't want to come out of his ball. So I tried to save you, Iron Bundle. I really did. Got an electric terror shard. That's the dead end. We gotta go this way. Or is this the dead end? No, it's not the dead end. I would have sworn that we would have seen more of the Paradox mons. Like, we would have seen Iron Valiant. Would have seen Tyranitar one. But we didn't see either one of those. I knew Iron Bundle was going to be the most common one. And he really is the most common. He's everywhere. Still Iron Jugulus. Look at that Gibble up there on the ramp. Man is just, he is living life. That's hilarious. Look at him. He's just chilling there up on the ramp. Yeah, Iron Hands. How the hell did we not see that fucking guy? Yeah, which one are we fighting? Iron Jugulis? Iron Hands? Fucking Iron Treads. Listen, if there's ever a time that you know how earlier you critted that Glamora and you had your 5 minutes of fame, this is your time. This is your time to do it again. Wild shot. Wow. That's insane that he gets that as a move. Although that's a good move for him to have. Because isn't he a ground steel? Can't be rock. Because overheat wouldn't be super effective. So I think he's ground steel with wild shot. That's good. That's good. And obviously, we're stuck in a cutscene important thing. So we haven't been able to spin the wheel just yet. Iron Hands. Let's do this. Let's see how this goes. Hopefully decent. Umbreon, you're probably gonna get popped, to be honest. You're probably getting popped. No, you go for what? Why would you go for Wild Charge on me? Do I go Wigglytuff for this? And just hope that the amount of damage it does makes its recoil insane? Because Psychic from Umbreon is not doing anything. The fact that it's a electric and fighting type and it's not going for a fighting type move on the thing that is very much weak to a fighting type, it's bothersome. It's very much bothersome. And I feel like my audio has not been playing for... No, it has to have been playing. Is it really not playing at all? I feel like it hasn't. I feel like it's been not playing any audio. And now I'm self-conscious because the bar isn't popping up on my end, so I can't tell. Seismic Toss? We're dead to this. Oh, now he's getting pissed. Let's go. Air Slash. I think that did a lot of damage to him. Like that also did a lot of damage to him. And of course, I paralyzed my partner, but I'm not going to paralyze Iron Jugulis. Yeah, catch that knockoff. Catch that Rocky Helmet damage. Sorry I did that to you, but my ball's stiff. It wasn't anything personal, I swear. This game's just rude as hell and decides to paralyze my partners and not the fucking enemy at all. Isn't that deep? That man saying, "You ruined my whole childhood, but I want you to beat the fuck out of that other guy." It's like, that's crazy. All right, spin the wheel. This will be our last challenge of the stream. Hopefully, it's an easy challenge. It's a challenge we actually can't do. Well, we could, but it wouldn't make sense because everyone on our team is literally dual type. So let's do something different. I'm not literally putting on some other Pokemon because a lot of the Pokemon are no way. So this doesn't happen often. So I usually say for challenges we don't do challenges twice in a row. But I've never had it to where we get the exact same perk twice in a row either. And I don't know where my coin is at. I have like a Pokemon card coin that I was using. I don't know where it is right now. Wait, is it in here? No, it is not. Where could it? I mean, my desk is not the cleanest, and I told myself today that I would be tidying up my room, and haven't done it yet. Do I have a regular coin? Do I have a regular coin lying around? Because I don't think I have any. I don't think I have that coin. It should be here. I don't see it. I don't know where it went. Maybe if I tidy up my room today, I'll actually find it. We'll just have to do it on the... No, you know what? We have our phone for this. Hey, Siri. Oh, wait, hold on. How about... We're going to call heads. So heads means we will get the second perk. Tails will mean we have to spin the wheel again. Flip a coin. She said heads. She said heads. That means we got it. We're doing it. We get a second get out of jail. That's huge. Let me just switch my screens over real quick because I spent a little too much time on that. So 30 minutes. This is probably... Excuse me. This is probably the last thing we're getting today in terms of challenge. So this is actually like really good timing. Oh boy, I am very much scared for the battle against the professor. Not so much the Miraidon one. So that makes you wonder, right? With the story being what it is, if he made the time machine, right? And he did all this stuff. So he created this robot at some point, right? And so with this robot, he made it to have the it's artificial intelligence, but it's got like his moods, thoughts, all these different like attributes about him to make it seem like it was him. So with that in mind, like I'm just curious, like how did he connect, the real person, like how close to a one-to-one, basically. Like obviously it's a robot and they have some malfunctions, but humans do too, just they're different malfunctions. So what I'm saying is like, is the desires that the AI robot is telling us, was that the true desires of the professor, or is this the AI's desire? I don't know. It's very, very deep for a kid's game. I will just say that much. Computer on the original's professor, knowledge, memories to calculate all of my thoughts and actions. The results of those calculations are expressed by this mechanical body built to resemble the professor in every way. Humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at the present, but the crystals that make up the zero level. That's why I can also not leave this place. Okay, so maybe this is answering my question right here. The original professor had a dream of a world in which future Pokemon might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony. But these Pokemon gained such a strange power due to adaptations in the distant future, and this power has proved to be too terrible. Their very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this current age. The original professor would say that such destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep future Pokemon from escaping into the rest of Paldea. But we've begun to see Pokemon appear that can break the barriers, such as Iron Treads. Eventually, they will break free of this walled garden known as Area Zero and run rampant across the Paldea region. And when they do, the rich and varied ecosystem of Paldea will be trampled beneath their coming. I have been created as a copy of the professor, and yet I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. So, this is the computer's hope. But any hope of preventing it would require overcoming the greatest AI that the original professor ever devised. Become a formidable trainer now. Use that strength you have gained to destroy the dream Turo once cherished. So the AI wants me to fix the problem of the regular professor. So the regular professor is in the wrong. This is very, very intriguing. And again, maybe I questioned this a year ago when I played this game for the second time. But when you haven't played in a while, boom. This shit's crazy. It's crazy, man. Yeah, that's insane. That it's that unfiltered. Iron Moth. Okay, so Iron Moth, you are fire poison. Oh, 66. Okay. If I were to guess, Iron Moth will go for a poison move because fire would be resistant to poison. Garchomp resists both, and it's quite effective with poisons. I'm sure this is the right play to make. Let's just okay. No poison either, which is good. Very good indeed, yes. Catch this bulldoze. Oh, the air side. Ooh, a critical hit as well. Squad effective, that should not count. Alright, Iron Bundle. Oh, this is tough because I should Terrasilize. I mean, I felt like I had to Terrasilize when I was catching Iron Bundle. So the fact that we're gonna be fighting an Iron Bundle that's 10 levels higher, I should probably do the same thing. And I don't know if this is burning my Terra early or if this is actually smart. Because let's look at it this way. If I go for if I don't go for Terra right now and he Hydro Pumps me, no shot, he's not gonna kill me. And I have to go into Frostmark, which yes, has ice skills. Oh my god, I just fell. I mean, Snowscape just boosted his defense, right? I mean, I could hit it for... No, I gotta go Guard Jump. I gotta go Guard Jump. We're immune to electric and we resist rock. Any other type of moves? I can't expect. I want to go Dragon. Oh, expecting that happens. Or Fairy, for that matter. Takes his turn to heal. It might outspeed us. I don't know if it's fast or not. So we would have lived if we didn't heal. I think it was smart for us to do that because that way we can still send Guard Jump in against something. Attack and not feel like we have to heal. Alright, Iron Hands. Electric and Fire. And I'm gonna assume, right? So what have we not seen yet? We haven't seen Iron Jugulas. And we haven't seen Iron Valley. That's not good. Never mind. We'll take that. Oh no, I can use a hyper potion. That's crazy that it lived. That is crazy that it lived. Pop now. Here we go. Because the thing is that he was doing 86 damage. He was doing 86 damage there. Crit would have easily killed me. I don't bank on this happening, but I also have a chance at a crit kill. would have been patterning died and I had to switch into Dark Sound? No. But still was not going to be ideal. Dark Hole. Up. Go for another discard. Definitely one shot. Two Wrath Slides. Fight. And I have no idea because I'm pretty sure you can probably. I bet you can Iron Valiant physical or special. Because it's technically the mix up between Cardboard and Galley. I would say one was Rotom, because Rotom could probably do that. Probably actually could do the most damage, but. There it is. Booster energy. Re-rating. Fuck, that's not good. I mean, we gotta go for the fairy type. Yeah, it's not. One shot it? I was expecting Wigglytuff to, not one-shot it. said, you know what? I'm ready. Yeah, let's go. I mean, as much as I like to lizard form. Bro, let's go for your signature move. You thought I was going for a door? You thought I was good? You really thought I was going to kill me? I was gonna do nothing. I got it. No worries, my friends. Don't mind if I do. Yeah. Power up, my boy. But I like both these legends. They're really good. It's one of the first generations where I don't have a preference. It's like I get. See ya! Let's go the fuck home. I don't care what it is, man. I think the Area Zero stuff, the end of the main game in this game is just, it's fucking phenomenal. People can rag about, oh, there's so many glitches in Scarlet and Violet. I can't. That was so sentimental and so. I hope I'm using that word right. I'm not an English major, so don't come for me. But that was very. It felt sweet, bittersweet. And I like how Nimona is like petting Miraidon like a dog. And now for my stream to get copyrighted because of the credit music.
Go either way. Hearts balanced on a maze of play.
I tell you,
We are designed to love
this is now the third time that I've beaten the main game of Scarlet and Violet. I tell you, I love it. Loved it every single time. I don't know what it is.
Things don't look up when you go
So much fun.
know your arms are reaching out from somewhere beyond the clouds. You make me feel
But this is not the finale. I need to preface this to everybody. This is not the finale of Chaldea. We are doing the DLC. Because as a punishment, we were told that we had to play the aftermath. And I already kind of told myself that I waited for as long as I did for the DLC to drop to do Generations Mastermode. So like, why would I not do the DLC? Anyway, that's besides the point. But we are doing the DLC for Generations Mastermode, which means we're going to keep ourselves a couple days. So Tuesday, the reason why we're not doing it tomorrow is because I don't want to stream. I kind of feel like I need a little bit of a break because we streamed 5.5 hours yesterday, Free Time Friday. We just streamed 4.5 hours today. And like I said, I'm trying to get to the stuff that I have down over here that I told myself I was going to do earlier. And yeah, haven't gotten to yet. So we have beaten the main game by Violet. Okay. 3 deaths so far. Which is a little, I don't know, maybe it's a little bit surprising. Maybe it's not. I definitely thought it would have been a lot more difficult up to this point. But then again, like I said earlier, we did a Pokemon Violet Great Block, and we only had 1 left in that series, so it really just comes down to your team level and whatnot. Like our team's pretty solid. Like I would say outside of us duplicating on very tired teams, our team isn't like, it's not bad. It's really not that bad. And the nice thing is I'm using a couple of mons that I haven't used before. And Wigglytuff, I probably have used Wigglytuff somewhere down the line in my childhood. But Hatterene never has gotten to use it in a playthrough before. It has bothered me because it's actually so good, so strong. Frostmoth, Rotom, this was the duo that we picked from Sword and Shield. And we did our Sword part of Generations Master. So, we know how good they are. The Soothing Samurott, we've seen that in Legends Arceus, but seeing it in a different setting that isn't Legends Arceus is nice. And Garchomp, we know how good Garchomp is. So, it's been a bit of a surprise so far, presence. But, like I said, we're not done. And if you thought today's stream was long, you better buckle up because I think the next stream is going to be potentially even longer. Which actually makes me think if I do, in fact, stream Tuesday, because I know I actually work on Tuesday. Ooh, that's gonna be interesting. No, I think we're still gonna do it for Tuesday. I was thinking maybe push it back to Wednesday, but I would like to do it on Tuesday. Because I could do it Monday, but if we're streaming Mario Kart on Monday with Drake, which I'm more than likely banking, then like we shouldn't try and stream before, like just record earlier on in the day. And just like that, the end of the main game of Scarlet and Violet But what you guys will see in the next stream is going to be rematches galore. Like, I'm not even joking. Rematches galore. We can now have Miraidon as in its battle form, which actually, he's primary electric, or is he primary dragon? Well, either way, we can't use him because Rotom. Well, we technically have a Team 7. But it's gonna be rematches galore for us, because we're gonna be doing we'll do all the Team Star base rematches. We have to do all the gym leader stuff. We have to do the Academy Aces tournament. We then have to do the entirety of the Teal Mask, which we have done not a lot of. There's gonna be a long stream next time. But if you guys did enjoy, make sure you hit the like button down below because it'd be greatly appreciated. Subscribe if you want to see more of Generations Mastermode. It's been nice to do Generations Mastermode with a little bit of a bigger channel size now. Because I think when we were doing Generations Mastermode initially, we were either right on the cusp of 100 subscribers or just over 100 subscribers. So now that we're close to like the 250 mark, and getting a little bit more traction, a little bit of different flow from when we started Generations Mastermode. This has just been awesome. But yeah, if you enjoyed, hit the subscribe button. If you want to see more, we got Super Mario Wonder going on. We got Pokemon X randomized egg lock going on. We got a lot of stuff going on. If you want to check out that stuff, it'd be awesome if you subscribe. If you want to check out other links, we got a TikTok link, we got a Discord link, community Discord link, I should say, in the description below, and my Twitter link as well, or X if you want to call it that. Whatever. Those links are in the description. I'll see you guys Monday for Mario Kart, hopefully. And if we don't stream Mario Kart Monday, then we're going to be doing Generations Mastermode Monday. But if we're more than likely streaming Mario Kart on Monday, so that's what I'm just trying to say. Either way, hopefully you guys enjoyed. I'll see you guys next time.